So. Hallo. 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 Hello, everyone. I'll just start. I'll need a few minutes to understand what's going on anyway. Because I have 6 pages of notes in front of me and I haven't looked at them in 2 weeks. And, well, I mean, I guess most of them still make sense to me, right? But goddamn, are there a lot of notes here? So these are notes. You can't see them, unfortunately. I do not have a document camera ready. But for example, I have written here, the surface of the realm sits above the abyss. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name. Recite it once. Damn, no late Berge pyramid. Yes, I am sorry. I skipped the Berge pyramid for the day. Yeah. Anyway, hi Bihop. Truly disappointing, your day is ruined. Yeah. So actually to explain why I was late. I had to call the fire brigade because there was a fire alarm going off in this building, and that confused me a bit. That's an experience I had never had. So yeah, so that's one of the things you can do with your day. So yeah. Well, apart from that, nothing actually interesting happened today, but that was kind of a wild thing that has never happened to me. So, in other words, what the fuck are these notes in front of me? Okay, so what do we have here? The surface of the realm sits above the abyss. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name, recite it once. And then we have the lone treehouse in the land of earth. Call upon the name and it shall open. Call upon the ancestor of that land. You don't think you even have a fire alarm anywhere in the house? Yeah, I mean, I definitely used to live in a building like that as well, but this place where I am right now definitely has a fire alarm. And apparently they can go off. And if nobody is in that apartment, then it turns out you can't turn them off. Because, yeah, I mean, that kind of makes sense, and that's, I guess, also a good thing, that you can't just turn off the fire alarm if you're not inside the apartment. But yeah, I mean, nothing happened, right? I mean, like, the people went there, they broke open the door, they turned it off, confirmed that there was nothing. That's it. But still, somebody had to do that. So, yeah, that's things. Okay, then I have 12 texts in the grotto, which I have translated painstakingly last time. They are: his darkness bleeds into the heavens. His darkness basks in the flames. Within the abyss his darkness flourishes. His darkness is everlasting. His darkness walks amongst the trees. The influence of his darkness only grew with time. His darkness defiles the earth. The fire engulfs his darkness. His darkness pollutes the deep ocean. The void embraced his darkness, the sea washed over his darkness, and the sky envelops his darkness. These are 12 sentences. I don't know what half of them mean. Actually, I don't know what any of them mean. Let's be real. Then I have a sea of letters, which in no particular order says W-A-I-E-S-L-O-C-X-N-K-P. There's a lot of darkness around. Indeed. And then I did the thing where I matched note blocks to other note blocks, and then note blocks to pitch, and then also what else? Ah, right, note blocks to position in a hexagon. Sounds good? Sounds perfect to me. So these are notes. Then I have written down 5 sets of 12 glyphs, which are in a 4x3 grid. And I also marked the letters Arp Mosiv in some of these grids. But since I only have 5 grids and not the required 6 grids, because there's 1 grid per region, I am in fact missing a letter. Then I have the complete alphabet. I say I have the complete alphabet. But I never wrote down the letter Q. Apparently Q is not a letter according to these notes. Okay, let's fix this. And then I wrote down the ancient name of the fire and the ancient name of the sky. Also, the 12 writings of Void can be found in the abyss above. The stone grids mark those important by the name of the Void ancestor. So I just want to point out that the Void ancestor is Arp Mosiv, which is why I took the 12 writings of Void. The 12 writings of Void are probably his darkness, blah 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 blah. And the stone grids mark those important by the name of the Void ancestor, so what the stone grids are I think is pretty clear, but I unfortunately only have 5 out of the 6 stone grids. In other words, yeah, I'm still missing one. I just told you that, but repetition, very important. Then we have a dormant being rests in the skies below. It will only wake when called by name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. Just to point out, Genesis is where I am right now. Well, technically not where I am right now, but rather where I will be at some other point. I have to admit I forgot how to actually trigger this. Ah, you trigger it by waiting, right? Right, you trigger it by waiting. Which is why I don't have notes on it, because there is no input sequence associated to this. You just don't. Very good. Apart from that, I have the true essences and the reflected ones are connected through a simple dance. And then there is a bunch of symbols, which you can interpret as a simple dance. The important thing to realize is just that what's the important thing to realize again? There was something important to realize. I think the important thing to realize is that the horizontal and vertical lines still correspond to the same buttons A, X, Y, B. However, the directions you have to interpret counterclockwise instead of clockwise now. I think this was the way to read it. Fortunately, I can't find anything in these notes. They're very not organized. It's not actually true. They're decently organized, but whatever. So by the way, this place is still called Genesis, and the center of Genesis is thus right below me. Right? Just to point this out, the center of Genesis is right below me. Except that I have, of course, the problem that I kind of want to go up here, right? But oh well. This appears to be a non-trivial task to get up here. Of course, since we're still playing S&W, the first instinct is to check p-speed. But you see that the hack creator paid some amount of attention, which is very sad. In other words, I can't just get up there with p-speed. Very sad. In other words, I have to actually solve some puzzles now. Extremely sad. Hate when that happens. So, I also just want to point out that there's really a lack of like lots of texts in this part of the game. So this part of the hack really doesn't have all that much text. Worst part, all of the text has been ciphered away. Worst part, the cipher is a bit annoying to decipher. Anyway. So, other things I have here. So, other things I have here are, well, blinking fishbones. So, I wrote down blinking fishbones. So we have fishbones, which blink some amount of times. And since they blink some amount of times, precisely they blink 0 to 5 times, they have in some sense a natural ordering. Also, I mean, let's just go to the no, I'm not going to go to the fishbones because I have no idea where they were. Where were the fishbones? Okay, here's an example of the fishbone. It should face right. No, what? How many times does it blink? Oh, sorry, it should face left and blink 3 times, according to my notes. Yeah, it's very good if you know how to like read your notes, you know. It should face left and blink 3 times. Also, if I now go to the lake, which is not the lake but the cenote, then the color, well, let's just go there. So if I now go to the cenote, then there should be an orange thing inside the corresponding symbol. Let's just check that. Just make sure that I'm still reading my notes correctly, right? Because there's a non-zero chance at some point that I mess up my notes. Also, this looks fine. So, in other words, I went into the wrong direction. Too bad. What a beautiful sound. A broken sound. Okay, by the way, I went here at some point and found this. Isn't that great? I know, really nice. Okay, great. So now that I have successfully walked into every room of this forest accidentally, I can... sorry, which is not a forest, it's a swamp. Because everyone knows if you reverse a forest, you become... you get a swamp. Right, that's just... it's just perfectly normal behavior. And... so this is red. Ah, right. Huh. I was like, yeah, there should be an orange symbol in there. Correct, there's no symbol in there, which is exactly why I had the entire confusion between red versus orange in the last time, because if there was an orange thing in there, I could just compare the hues of the red and the orange thing, but no, I can't. Also, this is pink, right? Purple? Question mark? It's the fake purple again, I think. Maybe it's a real purple. Actually, I think this one counts as a real purple. Let's not get into color discussions again. Is there anything else? Not sure. Okay. I'm not sure how much stuff I did with the whatever. With the fishbone puzzle last time. But I think... I mean, I know I didn't... wait, I say I know I didn't solve it. I don't actually know what I did last time, right? It's kind of an issue. But orienting yourself, very important. first step to solving the puzzle, realizing what is the puzzle. I think I did not solve the fishbowl thing. And indeed, this looks very unsolved. So here we have fishbones. Note that there are 5 fishbones, but there were 6 fishbones in the level. Note that each fishbone has associated to it a color and a shape. Note that each shape has associated... sorry, I said that wrong. Note that each fishbone has associated to it a number and a shape. And each shape has associated to it a color. Well, except for one shape. But let's just say we match the shape without a color to the color that hasn't gotten a shape. Right? Makes perfect sense. Okay. So, in this way, we associate numbers to colors and shapes. Also, we have glyphs associated to colors, in the same sense that we always had glyphs associated to colors, which is the bottom right glyph corresponds to the color red, and then in counterclockwise direction it's red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Right? This is how you associate colors to symbols. Now, colors to directions. And now I also have a way to associate directions to symbols, namely the glyphs of origin and the glyphs of genesis. Since we are in Mirrorland here, it makes more sense intuitively to me to use the glyphs of genesis instead. With this said, it appears to me that the numbers are naturally ordered 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That appears to me to be the correct ordering. Right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 appears to be the correct ordering. And since 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 appears to be the correct ordering of the colors associated to this is blue, yellow, pink, orange, green, red. Right, so now I get an ordering of the colors induced by the ordering of the numbers. So, again, blue, yellow, pink, orange, green, red. Now, if I write this down, which I just did, and then stare hard at the glyphs of Genesis, I realize that I have written exactly the sequence of symbols down on the sheet of paper already. So clearly I just repeated a train of thought that I had earlier. This is good, because it means that it's not completely pulled out of thin air. So now, I have, of course, a way to associate to symbols inputs. And compared to last time, I think I know better now how to read the symbols as inputs in Mirror World. So, in other news, it is time to input some inputs. This sucks. Let's write down again what this means. So, blue, yellow, pink, orange, green, red. let's just check if I didn't do a mistake while inputting. Appears to me. Appears to me correct. Now there are of course other ways to do this. One thing that I could do, for example, is to, instead of using I've written down some other sequence of symbols which were made up with a different train of thought, which is probably wrong, but since I don't have anything to try, I might as well. Ah, that's wrong. No, I inputted it the wrong way. Okay. Okay, this sequence of inputs is also wrong, which is exactly what I expected. I expected that sequence of inputs not to work, but sometimes you just gotta try. So, then there's of course the thing, did I even interpret the glyphs of Genesis correctly, right? Maybe I should interpret the glyphs of Genesis differently. For example, by just not interpreting them and instead interpreting the glyphs of Origin. Makes sense? Not really, but... But since I'm out of other ideas, I might as well, right? I mean, then there's the other thing of... But if I take the entire glyphs of Genesis, then they become the glyphs of Origin under reflection along a horizontal axis. So in that sense, the glyphs of Origin and the glyphs of Genesis are so connected anyway that I might as well try both. But like, it kind of feels wrong to try this now, right? Because like at the end of the day, anyway, I don't have anything else to try, so might as well. Yeah, no, I don't... I seem to be still doing something wrong here. But I can't figure out what it is. That annoys me a bit. Also, like, in isolation, this seems so much like orange. To me. Like, especially like this middle light color here, right? Time to be ridiculous. Huh, no. Okay, so I looked up the raw RGB values of the colors used in the vine. And they are 140.00, 197.49.41, and 255.90.75. That's a lot of red and not so much green. On the other hand, it is a non-zero amount of green, and that really bothers me. Like somewhere in between 255.00 and 255.148.74, somewhere in between there is the boundary between red and orange. And 255.90.74 is getting pretty close. I'm convinced you've never seen an orange or the color orange. No, I've definitely seen oranges before. I mean, this color is not orange. On the other hand, it is getting awfully close to, like, blood oranges. Maybe blood oranges just are not orange enough. Maybe they're just too bloody to be orange. Blood doesn't... Yeah, but they're called blood oranges, right? And like, if your blood is the color of a blood orange, then you also have some health problems. I just realized that there's like... that I don't understand the global structure of this. At all. Like, what's going on here again? Is this the connection to the forest? I guess this is the... Oh no, this is the connection to the... No, what? Oh, this is the connection to the main world. Eh. Eh. At least I think we can all agree that this leaf is green. I do agree with this. No color discussion to be had. Yeah, I guess this is really orange. Like, I completely buy that this is orange. No color discussion there. And I guess looking at this once more, it is kind of red. And I really like the purpleness of this leaf. Like, this is the one object in the game where if you asked me, like, which color is this, I would just like, unambiguously say this is purple. Every other object that is supposedly that color in this game is, like, pink. But this is actually, like, good purple. Especially the dark parts. Good thing. I buy that purple. Okay, color discussion over. I still don't understand the fishbone puzzle. Okay, so since I still don't understand the fishbone puzzle, and since I still don't understand the some other puzzle, and since I'm still lacking a stone grid, and I'm still lacking a way to enter Genesis, like the center of Genesis. Actually, there's one thing I want to try still. I mean, there's actually like still a bunch of stuff I want to try, obviously. But one thing in particular is going here again. So, what do I do here? What do I do here? I think last time I also found out that the glyphs of origin and the glyphs of Genesis are all in places that I can actually reach. Which is very lame, because it means that that seems to be superfluous to know that I can actually teleport from one set to the other. Like, maybe I'm missing something? So, I like got stuck in the ceiling there. What happened there? Like, I got S&W there. But why, actually? Ah, there. Oh. I guess that can just happen? Wild. Okay. What is going on? It's so confusing, everything. I mean, last time, what did I learn last time? Last time I learned how to read Zerolf, for example. And this also helped me with reading Arab Mosif. But the surface of the realm sits above the abyss. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name. Recite it once. Wait a second, do I want to learn the ancient name of the sky, or do I want to learn the ancient name of the void? I'm kind of fearing that I want to learn the ancient name of the void and not the ancient name of the sky, because I only know the ancient names of the fire and the sky. Right? But the problem is, we live in Mirror World, so the sky is below and the void is above. Right, so if I want to say, I want to go up here, because I really want to go up here, then what I should do is not recite the name of the sky to go up. That would be silly. Nobody would ever call for the sky in order to go up, right? Instead, you should call for the void. Makes much more sense. I know. I mean, I can still try to call the name of the sky, but I'm pretty sure this is not going to work. You see, it didn't work. I just recited the name of the sky once. So this is the name of the sky that I just recited. You see that's only 6 button presses, because I mean the name of the sky is only 3 letters. I mean the name of the void is probably also only 3 letters, but I mean the literal statement here is the surface of the realm sits above the abyss. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name. Recite it once. So since it's not said which ancient name I should learn, it probably just means the ancient name of the void, because that's the only thing that makes sense in context. I mean, maybe the ancient name of the abyss, but abyss and void are kind of used synonymously in a lot of places here. I mean, no, that's not true. Actually, no, they are. Sorry. The abyss is where I currently am. It's the top of the map, right? Because we're in Mirrorland, the abyss is like the top of the map. Makes sense? Makes sense. So I need to learn the ancient name of the void, but I don't know the ancient name of the void. I only know the ancient name of the fire and the ancient name of the sky. In other words, I can't go up there. Then we have a dormant being rests in the skies below. It will only wake when called by name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. The issue being, of course, that I do not know how to get to the center of Genesis. For the record, I also don't know how to get to the center of Origin, and this might be the same problem secretly. Right? It might just be the same problem, that I know neither how to get to the center of Genesis nor to the center of Origin. I'm not sure if this is the same problem, but they might be related. On the other hand, at least to the center of Genesis, there is a clear path, even if I don't know how to take it. To the center of Origin, there was no clear path. It's completely walled off. On the other hand, I do know, still from the second version, that what do I know? I know the Atlas knows everything about the interior of the realms or something, right? I mean, like, what does it precisely say? It's roughly something like this, right? Like, that the Atlas knows about the interior of the realm. So, and since the Atlas, well, there's only one thing that deserves to be called Atlas in this hack so far. And there's only one thing that the interior of the realm could really be. I mean, the interior of the realm is really these rooms here, right? The rooms that are completely surrounded by other rooms, which the center of Origin is. And the Atlas does show a room there, which makes me a bit nervous still. How? Maybe I should go to the sky again. So I don't even have to know what, like, I don't even have to read what he says. The bird says, the 12 writings of Void can be found in the abyss above, blah blah blah, stone grids, blah blah blah, right? By the way, I want to point out that the stone grid that I'm missing is the one from the ruins. I am missing the ruins stone grid. However, just because I'm missing the ruins stone grid does not mean that I'm missing something in the ruins, right? I probably am missing something in the ruins, but that something need not be the ruins stone grid, right? Might just be that I accessed the ruins stone grid from a completely different place. Who knows? By the way, this is called the Compass of Welkin, made up of 4 glyphs of Genesis. I have no idea what to do with this thing. Right, so I have this Compass of Welkin. What am I supposed to do with this thing? What am I supposed to do with this? I mean, I translated all of them, right? I already read it out loud once. But just to point out what's written there, I'm going to read it out loud again. If I can find it in my notes. which I cannot. Ah, found it. Written there is WAIESLOCXNPK. You can write Welkin with this. After writing Welkin with this, you are left with the letters ASOCXP. ASOCXP, as far as I can tell, cannot be used to write anything. This is a bit confusing. Right, just to say which ones are Welkin. This is W, this is E, this is L, this is K, this is I, this is N. So Welkin. So how do I ban people again? So why are like these bots coming in so much now? How do I ban people again? Ah. What? This is amazing. This is amazing. I pressed the button at the same time that Biop did it. And well, goodbye again. Twitch moment. The moment you press the ban button, it counts as an unban because somebody else already banned. Makes sense? Makes total sense. Love Twitch. Well, thank you for banning. But, oh well. So, I don't know. Okay, back to this. WELKIN, 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 WELKIN. I don't know what to do with this movement. Is there any other word I can write with this? I mean, really, Welkin seems like the most reasonable word to write. On the other hand, this might be a ruse. Maybe I have to write something completely different. Who knows? But again, I already said this, but again, all out of the region names, I can only write Welkin with this. Because it's only 12 letters, right? So if it's only 12 letters, then well, then there's just not so many words you can write with 12 letters. You're missing more than half of the alphabet. On the other hand, this doesn't help me at all with understanding what this is. By the way, this compass of Welkin is really just a subset of the glyphs of Genesis. And the glyphs of Genesis are actually, I mean, it's already written there, it's made up of 4 glyphs of Genesis, but it's even even more significant than that. Like, this is the top glyph of Genesis, this is the bottom glyph of Genesis, this is one of the right glyphs of Genesis, and this is one of the left glyphs. Right? So we're really missing a left and a right glyph, and we're missing sort of these two here, I think. Yeah, we're missing these two here in this picture. But, yeah. Still, I don't know what to do with this compass. I mean, these are 12, right? So you could somehow try to relate them to the 12 writings of Void or something stupid, but I don't see how to do that. They're also just completely different letters than these, right? Because these here, they for example don't contain an A. I mean, is there anything to be like done here? I feel like not. Like, one of the puzzles tells me very explicitly to first go to the center of Genesis, or to learn something at the center of Genesis. Maybe I can learn that without going there. To learn something at the center of Genesis, and then to go here and call out the name I learned there, at the center of Genesis. However, I have not been at the center of Genesis, so I have no idea. And then the bird here is telling me, well, blah blah blah, 12 writings of Void. I guess I could try to understand what the Buzzy Beetle in the grotto says. Well, okay, sorry, yeah. What the Buzzy Beetle in the grotto says is literally a dormant being rests in the skies below. It will only wake when called by name. And then we have the true essences and the reflected ones are connected through a simple dance. Actually, earlier I claimed that all of the glyphs, all of the essences are in places I can access. But I forgot if that's actually true. Because I forgot where the glyph of the ruins is. Ruins, also known as Reflected Tower. And by glyph I really mean the essence. Oh, yeah, it's here. But kind of the problem is now I'm just in a place where I have been already, right? Wait a second, what? What? This is new. What does this look? It looks the same. Hello? Why is there a moon here now? Now this scares me, because this kind of opens up an entire new can of worms where everything could be different now in this side of the world. If there's now a moon. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So we have a moon. I have no idea what's important about this moon, I just know it's there. Also, has the palette of this place changed? It feels yellower. Maybe I'm just tripping. The natural question is, of course, is there a moon everywhere? Or are there less moons than there are regions? Ah. But also, how many possible moons could there be? Given that I've only seen left half, right half, full moon. I'm guessing there can only be the empty moon? I mean, I guess there can also be like a 3/4 moon or something, right? But okay, so there are moons. Ah. Okay, so I think this is the point where I should really start drawing the moons. Now that I have some amount of moons, I can try to understand what they are good for. So we have this moon. And it is in the lake. Then we have the full moon, and it was in Caldera. And then we had a left half moon and a right half moon. And even though I'm fairly certain I know which one is which, I'm going to look that up briefly. But first I will also look at the other ones. Because I now assume that every region has its moon. These guys still say the same thing. Hello. So here we have this moon. and is in the forest. This forest moon was on screen last stream. Yeah, but it blends in much better than the others. Like this one actually makes sense in... Like this one actually just makes sense in position, right? Like all of the other moons are just completely ridiculous in their position. But this one is actually just a nighttime forest. Like of course there's a moon there, like why should I even think about it? Okay, so it's time to go completely below. First let me find the moon again and just make sure that I write down the correct moon here. So this one is subterranean. And then the other half moon is the tower. And I expect a completely empty moon, which is going to be very funny to find actually, in the precipice. I walked down the wrong place. So how do you find an empty moon? I mean, all of the other moons had like a slight discoloring around them. So I guess I can find a discolored... Oh, wait a second, here. This is not even completely empty. This even makes sense. Hello, 50 Train, and thank you for the raid. Hello everyone. I am playing Reverie, as you can see. And now I'm hunting the moon, I guess. How is it going? I'm mainly confused about what's happening. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello everyone, and welcome to Reverie. In case you are not aware, Reverie is a weird puzzle hack. You have watched a few of my task videos on YouTube. Glad to catch me live. Well, thank you. And also, hello Pyro Jeremy, and hello, my name is Jeff1982. So, welcome. So, I was just about to write down the location of this moon, which is in the precipice. So, unfortunately, now I have 6 moon phases written down, and I have no idea what to do with them. Isn't that great? Just have to love it. What do I do with this information? Like, seriously. What do I do with this information? Like, this is the precipice. This is the tower. This is the lake. Everything shaded to the right. Full moon is caldera. Left half moon is subterranean. Left crescent is forest. Does this tell me anything? Does this tell me anything? This is very confusing. Oh, that was inefficient. Okay, works. You can go back. And then you end up here again. And now what? What am I supposed to do with this information? Actually, what am I supposed to do with this information? Like, what can I do with this? Like, I have a compass. I have phases of the moon. I have blinking fish bones. I have ancient names of fire and sky. I have 12 locations of darkness. And none of this seems to fit together. I have 6 note blocks in a hexagon pattern in ascending pitch. Or maybe descending pitch. Order them, whatever you like. What am I supposed to do with all of this information? I mean, of course, clearly not all of this information is compatible, right? I mean, this makes sense. Like, I don't understand the note block puzzle. Any hint for the note block puzzle? Actually, what's opposite of the forest again? Sorry, of the swamp. What's opposite of the forest? Opposite of the forest is caldera, so opposite of the swamp is fissure, I think it is called. But there it just says the lone tree house in the land of earth. Call upon the name and it shall open. Call upon the ancestor of that land. I did that. And I found a stone grid. And nothing else. I found nothing else except for a stone grid in there. So it told me to find a stone grid. Great, thank you, Snake and Fisher. But now I mean... Like also this, right? Like, I mean... Ignoring that these symbols look like nonsense, once you decode them, they still look like nonsense. Like, once you decode them, they're still just some random letters. Which don't even spell any word except for welkin. I mean, they probably spell also some other word. Like, you can also spell... you can also spell... I don't even find a funny one. Like, I can spell like stupid 3-letter words, like... Actually, I can spell sock. Or I can spell aisle. Or I can spell... wink. Or sink. You see, I can spell lots of crazy words, all of which are useless. I don't know what to do with this. What can I do with the moon? Like, I have 6 moon phases. 6 moon phases correspond to nothing so far, right? Like, there's been nothing that has called for the moon to be a puzzle element. Isle actually almost lines up. Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. Lock. Lock is a word. You can spell no. Oh wow, yes, there is an N and an O there. You can also spell on. You can also spell so. And is. And we. Okay, you see, you can spell lots of words. All of them not particularly interesting. Um, what do I do with all of this? No, we so. Hi, DJ. Yes, exactly that. I have solved this puzzle. In solving this puzzle, I got access to here. And in getting access to here, I got somewhere. By the way, how can I be missing the stone grid of this place? Out of all places, how can I be missing the stone grid of this place? Like, this is like the one place where I've actually... Okay, this is not true, but this is also true of other, like, places in this pack. But, like, I have been in every room marked on the map. Like, am I just blind? Do I just not see the stone grid? Like, what is this? I mean, there's supposed to be a stone grid somewhere, right? Like a 3x4 grid showing the showing 12 symbols, right? Like, it's supposed to be somewhere. Excuse me? Dear Hack Creator, if you are still here, are you just supposed to like stumble into this, or is there like any marking for this that I haven't found? Open your eyes. Are you telling me the fact that this one piece of grass is actually moving is supposed to be an indication that this wall is fake? Absurdity. Oh no! I have to play the translation game again. Okay. So we have an Eerie in the ruins. And the Eerie says, yes, yes, yes. Surely this will be the last. I mean, it's the last of the 6 creatures, right? After that, it's only scrolls. And, of course, the like mirrored moon and the mirrored star. In case they should show up. Because they will probably show up. I'm a bit out of practice, but it begins with the. The. Path. The path to. The. The path to the. Dormant. The path to the dormant. I guess the next word is being. The next word was indeed being. The path to the dormant being is. The path to the dormant being is. Is. Sealed. The path to the dormant being is sealed. By. Was it a Y? Did you never find a Y? No, you found a Y because Y is also used in abyss. So what's the last? J. The path to the dormant being is sealed by. The. Is sealed by the 4. Wow. The path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4. It's not a complete sentence, unfortunately. I still have to go on before I even understand the first sentence. By the form G L G L Y G L Y P G L Y P H S by the forglyphs. Off? No, this doesn't even say off. What does it say? It says in. God damn. The path to the dawn being is sealed by the forglyphs in the sky. It clearly says sky. Okay, so the path to the dormant being is sealed by the forglyphs in the sky. I forgot how painful it is to read like words letter by letter. Like you kind of just forget how how stupid of an act reading really can be if you don't know what a letter is. There A N C E no C sorry I E. They're ancient. They're ancient names. The ancient names will the ancient names will help in in breaking. The ancient names will help in breaking that. Ah, no. What did I just find? No, that seal. Okay, in other words, the path to the dormant being is sealed by the four glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking that seal. The path to the dormant being is sealed by the four glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking that seal. Yeah, there are no Z's in this world. That much is clear. There are only 25 letters in this world. Okay, let's just write down the hopefully final stone grid. And I am looking for a B. There is a B. This is a B. In other words, I can now write arp mosif, which is what I always wanted to do in my life. I always wanted to be able to write arp mosif. So now I have written down all 6 stone tablets. I have identified within the 6 stone grids. Within the 6 stone grids, I have identified the letters A, R, B, M, O, S, V, so that I can finally spell arbamosif. And associated to each of these letters is now a position within one of the stone grids. And if I now match the stone grids to the texts in the grotto, I get: within the abyss his darkness flourishes. The influence of his darkness only grew with time. His darkness basks in the flames. The sea washed over his darkness. His darkness walks amongst the trees. The sky envelops his darkness. His darkness is everlasting. This is a beautiful 7-sentence poem that you can now read. Unfortunately, this game does not care about me reading this beautiful 7-sentence poem. This game wants me to actually do something with that, presumably. It is at this point, once again, that I do not realize what this game wants from me. Like, what does his darkness basks in the flames mean? What does within the abyss his darkness flourishes mean? Like, seriously, what does this mean? Who is he? And what's up with his darkness? Like, what does any of this mean? Like, I have now a bunch of darkness in my life, right? I have darkness bleeding into the heavens. I have darkness basking in the flames. Actually, no, I don't have darkness bleeding in the heavens, right? So, if I want to spell Arp Mosiv, then I only need 7 of these sentences. So, for example, I don't need his darkness bleeds into the heavens. So this was completely like, this was a waste of time translating that sentence. But okay, fair enough. So I need, for example, his darkness basks in the flames. But who is he? And even if I know who he is, what does this mean? Wait a second, I could just say, okay, well, he is clearly Arp Mosov. And I could say, okay, well, if he is Arp Mosov, then the correct thing to do is to call the name of Arp Mosov. Seems reasonable. Seems not completely unreasonable to me, at least. Like, maybe calling the name of Arp Mozif is just the correct thing to do. But then I need to call the names in particular places, right? And then I still don't know which places that could possibly be. I mean, I guess if the first sentence I have, or one of the sentences I have, his darkness basks in the flames, then I need to go somewhere where there could be flames. In other words, I need to go here. But apart from that, I don't know. By the way, I forgot what this was about. Where did this bring me again? Ah. The ancient name of the sky. Well, that wasn't so helpful. By the way, I just want to point out that I find it weird that there's, like, lava in there. But I don't know what to do with this information. I mean, I guess one thing I could just try is to just write down Arp Mozif. Try calling Arp Mozif in a few places that seem particular Arp Mozif-y. Right? In case I should ever find a place that just like screams Arp Mozif. Right, somewhere where there's a lot of darkness or something, I don't know. Because I mean, Arp Mozif after all is the ancestor of Void. So I presume he is expert on darkness and so on. Arp Mozif place, exactly, right? Like, who doesn't know? Like, you like go around and then you see some place and then you think, like, this place really seems very Arp Mozif-y, right? Perfectly normal thought. Everyone has that thought sometimes in their daily lives, I know. Right, so like, I think this is a particularly Arp Mozif-y place, and then I do this. I think the game didn't think this was a particularly Arp Mozif-y place. You see, so the game was not convinced. Maybe like a different place is just also very Arpmosophy, right? Who knows? For example, a place where within the abyss his darkness flourishes. Whatever that means, right? I mean, okay, I know where the abyss is, so I guess I have like some idea of what it could possibly mean. Right? Like, if you can read, this says, within the abyss, his darkness flourishes. But I know reading is hard, so... It's like... I mean, I'm currently in the abyss, right? And... like, this is not... the thing to do here. But... like, is there a place in here where I think, oh yeah, this looks very Arpmosophy? Like, where would I think this looks particularly Arpmosophy? Ah, god. This is like so annoying, such an annoying sequence of inputs. Doesn't feel good to execute. I mean, probably it's also just wrong, and like, you just don't have to dance Arpmosov's name like ever. But yeah. Also, I just realized, like, going up there would kind of be useful sometimes, you know? Like, I think the game kind of has a different, like, meaning of which places are considered Arpmosophy than I do. Like, it appears to me that, yeah, the game disagrees about the Arpmosophiness of some of these places. Honestly, I'm not actually thinking any of these places are particularly Arpmosophy. Whatever that actually is supposed to mean, right? But like... like the bird in the sky says, the 12 writings of void can be found in the abyss above. The stone grids mark those important by the name of the void ancestor. Okay? So this is what the bird in the sky says. So now we have the 12 writings of void, and they can be found in the abyss above. Okay, here. These are 12 writings, and I'm in the abyss. Doesn't get more fitting than that. Right? 12 writings, we can all count to 12. And then the stone grid mark those important by the name of the void ancestor. Okay? So now I found the name of the void ancestor, it's Arpmosov, I found all 6 stone grids, and I found the letters A, R, B, M, O, S, V in the stone grids. And those mark 7 positions in order, A, R, B, M, O, S, V, in these writings. And now I can read these writings, and then I still don't know what I'm doing. Right? Because, like, now I know, for example, I should pay specific attention to within the abyss his darkness flourishes. Or I should pay specific attention to the influence of his darkness only grew with time. Or I need to pay specific attention to his darkness basks in the flames. Or I need to pay specific attention to the sea washed over his darkness. But in all of these cases, and there are 3 more, but I'm not going to read them out loud, because at the end of the day, who is he, what is his darkness, and what does the sea washed over his darkness mean? And even if I knew what his darkness was, what should I do with this information? Like, I mean, yes, clearly I'm missing a springboard. If I had a springboard, everything would be better. Like, what do I do with a sentence like, his darkness basks in the flames? Like, do I go to some flames and just pull out his darkness or what? Like, or am I supposed to, like, I guess I can associate to each of the... I guess I can try to associate to each of these 12 sentences a region, either from the front side or the back side. But with some of these... I don't know. Or maybe I can associate all of them to one of the backsides here. I mean, I'm not so clear to me. I mean, for some of them it's kind of clear, right? I mean, the void embraced his darkness. Okay, sure. That's associated to the grotto. Because the grotto is the void. Makes sense. Wait a second, no, the grotto is not the void. The grotto is just associated to the void. Let me be a bit more careful here. The abyss is the grotto. Those are actually used synonymously. But void and abyss are not the same thing. They're just very closely related. But then, I mean, for example, his darkness bleeds into the heavens. Should I just say, okay, well, to the heavens I associate the sky, and the sky, to that I associate the region that's now called Welkin. Right, at the very bottom of the map, there's a sky region called Welkin. So I associate to the heavens, I associate the sky, to which I associate Welkin, to which I associate one of the glyphs of Genesis. Right? Because ultimately at some point I gotta, like, at some point I have to nail down some inputs again and input these inputs somewhere. Right? And presumably I have to input them at the place of the 12 writings of Void. But I mean, okay, so if I read, for example, within the abyss his darkness flourishes, then I can claim, okay, this kind of corresponds to the region called Grotto, and as such, kind of corresponds to the symbol Ugh. And then the influence of his darkness only grew with time. So this contains the word time, so it clearly must be the clock-based world. In other words, it is now the ruins to which this is associated. And the ruins have associated with them one of the glyphs of Genesis. And then his darkness basks in the flames. The only place that has significant fire is the place called Fissure, and the Fissure, of course, once again has associated to it the glyph of origin. And then we have the sea washed over his darkness. I mean, the sea. I mean, honestly, like a cenote, is a cenote the sea? No, a cenote is a natural pit or sinkhole resulting when a collapse of limestone bedrock exposes groundwater. In other words, cenotes are not the sea. Whatever, the sea washed over his darkness is probably the cenote. I mean, the cenote is the region with the most amount of water, so I'm just going to claim it's that. Screw this. I mean, clearly the lake is also not a sea, right? But like, the sea, right? But like, I mean... Come on. Cenote. So cenote is top left region, right? The cenote is the top left region, right? I'm not going crazy. Let's check this. Cenote is the top left region. The cenote is the top left region. Hello, is this the cenote? Yes, this is the cenote. So cenote, 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 top left region, top left glyph of origin. Sorry, Genesis, not origin. Genesis. Okay, what's the next thing? The next thing is his darkness walks amongst the trees. I mean, clearly that's the only place with trees. Trees, there are not so many trees somewhere, so this is clearly the swamp. And we end up with a glyph of origin, Genesis again, and it is this one. And then we go further, so we have the sky envelops his darkness. Clearly that's Welkin, and Welkin has associated to it a glyph of origin. As Genesis, I keep saying that, but in any way, we end up with a glyph of Genesis, and then the last one is clearly this one, which is his darkness is everlasting. What am I supposed to do with this information? Ignore it. If you don't understand it, just ignore it. Clearly it cannot be important, because if it was important you would understand it, right? Right. Right. This is how this works. Mm-hmm. X. So I just go here and I just input the inputs that I just found. Okay, it did not work. Okay, so it might be that I mismatched the glyphs of Genesis, right? Because in fact there never has been a single puzzle in this where I actually confirmed that my matching of the glyphs of Genesis with the regions of the world is actually the correct one, right? It might be twisted in some sense. For example, it might be that the top glyph of Genesis corresponds to the bottom region of the map. Right? It might just be, because just this entire world is mirrored, so... Yeah, I don't get it then. Like, the issue might just be that I don't understand what his darkness is everlasting is supposed to mean. Like, what is his darkness is everlasting supposed to mean? What can I make out of this? His darkness is everlasting. And I mean, the other ones all kind of correspond to some regions of the world. Or maybe if you want to like go in another direction, you can associate them first to like um the ancestors. Right, where you can say his darkness basks in the flames. Clearly this refers to the ancestor of fire and as such refers to um, the Dino Torch. But I mean, at some point you gotta like resolve this again to inputs. And I don't see how the ancestors help me with resolving it to inputs, unless I'm supposed to like shout all names in order, which seems a bit ridiculous. Then I still don't know whose darkness is actually everlasting. So, in other words, I mean, I know that I can associate to each of the texts seems to suggest a connection to a specific region. And then this seems to suggest that I should connect the regions to the glyphs of Genesis. Either in the obvious way or in the X-flipped way. Y-flipped way? You get what I mean. A flip along the X-axis. Right, and it's not clear to me which of the two is true. But one of the two ought to be true. But then, I don't know. Like it's pretty clear that, for example, his darkness walks amongst the trees. Like that has to have some relationship to the swamp, right? Because the swamp is in this world the only place that has trees. Like if this doesn't refer to the swamps, like I don't know. I don't know at that point anymore. But what am I supposed to do with his darkness is everlasting? And then there's of course also the distinct possibility that I'm just inputting it in the wrong place. But then, of course, the question remains, like, if not inputted here, where should I input it then, right? Like, I mean, this is kind of the most distinguished place of all. In this area, at least. Like, I mean, there's this place, but I think I know what the heck wants me to do here, in some abstract sense. I just don't have enough information to do it yet. But when I mean, like, this entire shouting of the, like, the 12 writings of Void, I feel like I should be able to do this now. And yet, I just am not. Like, I'm lacking something, and I don't know what. His darkness is everlasting. Ah! His darkness was everlasting was just another reference to time. And as such was just another reference to the ruins. And it was the first interpretation of the glyphs of Genesis that was the correct one. So the first interpretation of the glyphs of Genesis was just associate the top right region of this world with the top right glyph of Genesis. And this will be useful to know going forward, because it means that I can, like, ignore lots of stuff from now on. Because until now that wasn't, like, obvious to me. Because, I mean, it could just be that the entire, like, world should be seen twisted. Okay, so this is... I mean, I don't even have to read this, right? It says, the ancient name of the void. Biop, like... I also associated everlasting with Genesis before, like, associated it with the ruins, because at the end of the day, all of the previous ones were just associated with, like, the previous 6 things were associated with 6 pairwise distinct regions. So at some point I was like, yeah, I mean, the 7th sentence must just refer to a 7th region, right? Right? Okay. Anyway. So this refers to the void. This just tells me the void. The void, the void, the void, the ancient name of the void. The void. And it says... Whoop, whoop, whoop. N-O-T? Yeah, it clearly says N-O-T. Hello, Red777. Welcome to Learning to Read. Like every good message box, this starts with the. It goes further on with sky. The sky. So what's up with the sky today? The sky ancestors. The sky ancestors. The sky ancestors. The sky ancestor's name. The sky ancestor's name. Shall. Shall. Guide. The sky ancestor's name shall guide thee. It shall guide thee. So the sky ancestor's name shall guide thee. Trace. Trace. The path. Trace the path. And trace the path and enact the directions. Trace the path and enact the directions. The sky ancestor's name shall guide thee. What's the sky ancestor's name? Where's my list of ancestor names? Hui! 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 Thank you, DJ. Hui. Okay, so the sky ancestor is called Oleic. O-L-E-I-C. And in this nonsense of letters, I presume you can somehow build Oleic. And yes, you can. It is down, left, up, right, the directions that you have to do. And given that we have the compass of Vulcan, good job on not pulling a B up and spending Oleic and being confused. Wait, what? Didn't you have, like, the program running telling you that it was an E? Alright, wait. You did, I don't know what that is. Okay, so actually, so I wanted to shout this here. Whoa! The proper dance of Genesis will open a path to its center. Order the glyphs from last to first. This sounds easy enough. The key issue being that I probably can't leave, right? Okay, so the proper dance of Genesis. Okay, can I somehow leave from here? Okay, so let's try to find the proper dance of Genesis. Also, thank you for banning another bot. Like, this is like getting ridiculous. 3 bots in like 1 stream. Like kind of makes me want to like do something illegal. But probably also completely useless. Because like at the end of the day, actually I didn't even like see if the links were the bots posted were the same. Like is this one like site which is trying to do this, or is it like an entire industry which completely is just based around being annoying? Like, I mean, how much market can there really be in like the industry for buying fake followers? Like, how big of a market can that really be? Okay, so you have to flip these symbols along the x-axis to get the real numbers. Right, so like this is, I mean, this kind of looks like the number 17, but you should really read it as 6 because you should really like flip it around. How much of that is even real and not just a scam? Yeah, I don't know, right? Like, not so clear to me. Like, I can imagine that some of these sites genuinely sell viewers to you, or like fake viewers to you, right? Like, I can imagine that that actually happens. Okay, so this is the number 5 rotated. And with that, let me just briefly check that the last one is indeed number 1. So because you have to do the things in reverse ordering, this one will be the last one that I dance. So let me just quickly transcribe this into inputs. Okay. And let's just try to go to the center with this. Okay. And here I will learn something. So this was the proper dance of Genesis. I missed the moon. The first observation here is I missed the moon. Okay. Like, wait, this one doesn't start with the. I was about to say, like every good message box, this is supposed to start with the, but it doesn't. It starts with her. It starts with her brilliance. This is completely new content, right? Like, I've never had a message box start with her brilliance. Her brilliance shines. Hers shines. Shroud. What? Her. Wait, her silence shines. Through. Through. Oh, throughout. Throughout, that's an actual English word. Like, I was like, what could this possibly mean? It just means throughout. Wow, hard word. Finally we get the obligatory the, right? Like, no message box is complete without the. Her brilliance shines throughout the reflection. Only she, that's like the, but with the different first letter. Only she can reveal. And we get another the. No, we don't get. We don't get another the. Was like, what could this mean? No, it doesn't mean. It means his. What? Only she can reveal his. What? Name. Ah, name. Name. That's also. Okay, her brilliance shines throughout the reflection. Only she can reveal his name. Okay. Now you might think this is the point. Wait a second, is this a glyph? Sorry, an essence? Is this an essence? This looks like an essence. This looks like an awful lot like an essence to me. The game seems to disagree and does not regard this as an essence. What? I cannot believe that this is not an essence. Like, if this is not an essence, then what is an essence? Ah. Okay. The center of origin is a myth. Yeah, I was like so hyped to finally see the center of origin, but well, clearly not. Okay, so the question is, where do I enact this? The path to the dormant being is sealed by the four glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking that seal. Their ancient names. Oh, their ancient names. Oh. Ah. Yeah, but I don't yet have the ancient name of the water. I'm still missing the ancient name of the water. I do not know how to find this and this. I've been here? Ah no, I've been here. I've been here. I entered this door and this brought me here. Clearly. Wait a second, what? This brought me here and this brought me here. Oh wait, I forgot about this room. What was in here? I've been there. I've been in all of these places. Clearly, yes. I don't remember this place though. What was there? I mean, I guess I can just enter the door here and then I'll know again. And this brings me there. This I remember. But this? No, wait a second. No, this doesn't bring me there. No, no, no. This brings me here. This brings me... What? This brings me here. This brings me there. Now I get extra confused. So much for remembering. I mean, this brings me here, which is the swamp. Yeah. Ah, no! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 I go here. And there really is something to be done here, still. But it's exactly this one here. Where there was a door. Where did it bring me again? Oh, here. This is how everything was connected. And now everything makes sense. Okay. Okay, great. This is why I didn't remember this door, because it is kind of like not so relevant anymore. Because I already know what the fish and the whatever things say, and I know that there's a green vine in here, and that's good. But if I know all of this, then I still don't understand what's going on here. Like, these are fishbone. Like, there are just five fish bones in here. Five fish bones. There are five fish bones in here. That could mean that I have to do stuff concerning five fish bones. It could mean completely different things. I have tried everything that I could think of, basically, in this room. Maybe the thing I should do is double check all of my data again. Like, okay, time to watch fish bones blink again. Pretty sure I have like the correct information surrounding this though. So this, for example, is a fishbone who just doesn't blink. Right, so this is a fishbone, it looks to the right, it doesn't blink. And that's just what it does, right? Like, it just doesn't blink. And this is a fishbone in a weird shape. And it looks to the left, and it blinks 4 times, and then it goes down again. Seems perfectly reasonable to me. And this is a fishbone who looks to the right and blinks twice before sinking again. Looks perfectly reasonable to me. By the way, I wanted to go here again because I didn't write down which way the moon phases go. Okay, so it starts with a crescent on the right. And then it goes half right. And then it goes almost full right. And then it goes full right. And then it goes almost full, but right crescent missing. Then it goes half left, and then it goes left crescent. And that's just it. In other words, I am still missing a moon phase. I mean, I already knew that before, but good to stress that again. Which might mean, for example, that there is a region with 2 moons. So here's a moon. Now do I have to look at every place again to find another moon? Precisely to find a moon that's almost full, but it's missing a crescent on the right side. Wait a second. This is the moon that's missing on the... This is not a full moon. I had written this down as a full moon. Good thing that I checked this again. Haha. This is not the full moon. I'm actually missing the full moon. But if I'm missing the full moon, then there's actually like a decent chance that the full moon is hidden somewhere else. Like if it was like the left missing crescent moon or something stupid, then I would have been like, yeah, no way that that's like hidden in a special place. But for the full moon, kind of inclined to believe it more. There we go, that's a full moon. That moon is extremely full. Okay. Okay, so now I have mapped everything to moons. I mean, now that I have mapped regions to moons. Dormant being rests in the skies below. It will only wake when called by name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. And then at the center of Genesis, I know her brilliance shines throughout the reflection. Only she can reveal his name. So what does this mean? So what does this mean? So what can I do with these moons now? I mean, I now have associated to each moon a front side field, right? Not a backside field. And since it's a front side field, like non-reflected world, I think I should use the glyphs of origin to describe them, not the glyphs of Genesis. Because the moons are not in this part of the world, they're in the other part of the world, where the other rules belong. So I'm kind of inclined to just take the glyphs of origin and put them there. Okay, so this is the glyphs of origin. Then I'm going to put there. Okay, so now I've associated the glyphs of origin to these places. But then the issue is I kind of have multiple puzzles dealing with the same issue, if you like. Like on the one hand, I have the sky ancestor's name shall guide thee. Trace the path and enact the directions. Of course, there the question is, where should I do this? I mean, of course, at some point, like in some sense, it seemed most natural to just enact it near the compass of Welkin itself, but maybe there actually is a better place to enact this. But also, given that the compass of Welkin and the Sky Ancestor's name, given that the compass of Welkin and the letter salad in which you have to find the Sky Ancestor's name are in the same room, that kind of makes me believe that this should also just be done in the same room. But then on the other hand, I still have this statement. Where is it? I still have a dormant being rests in the skies below. It will only wake when called by name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. And since I know that its name can be learned at the center of Genesis, well, I assume that the moon can reveal his name. Oh, wait a second, but if only the moon can reveal his name, then maybe I should just enact all of this, what I just found, at the full moon. Because after all, the full moon is kind of like useless because, like, at least for the interpretation that I have. But it might just be that the full moon is actually, I mean, like, that's kind of the complete moon, right? Like, that should be in some sense relevant. Let's go to the full moon. Okay, the moon doesn't want to reveal his name. Reveal his name! Reveal his name. Go ahead, reveal his name. Good. Okay, doesn't want to reveal his name. Very rude. What should I do about this? If she just doesn't want to reveal his name. Okay, so She just doesn't want to reveal his name. That's what we learn. Yeah. That's not how revealing the name looks. I'm sorry. I guess she can reveal his name, but like, will she? Who knows? Now, of course, I could do the following thing. The following thing being, I could associate the location of the moon with one of these map squares, construct a sequence of 7 symbols this way, and obtain maybe a name, maybe a dance move. But maybe that is already the name, right? Issue, I haven't actually written down the location of all of them. But it is an idea, right? Actually, in this region I know where the moon is. I don't have to look it up. It's here. Oh, it's exactly where I thought it was. Okay. Okay. That's the first thing. Time to find more moons. Okay. Let's go to the subterranean next. How tame the game still was when it was still just about fatigued overhead dancers. The game was so tame. Life was simpler when everything was still about fatigued overhead dancers. The hanging four. I don't see a four. Okay. Just where is the four? Why did I take this route? Okay. Writing down locations of moons. This might be completely pointless. On the other hand, the moons have some locations, and I have a new map, so I might as well figure out what the new map is for. Okay. I actually still had that one remembered, but better check before I think I know where it is and go completely off track again. Okay, so now I go back to the subterrane, use the subterrane warp to get into the precipice again, find the moon in the precipice, and then I'm finally done with moon hunting. And then I just need to go to the atlas again, to the mirror atlas again, and then I hopefully get a name. And if that name doesn't contain enough vowels, then I'm just crying. I sure hope the name is at least pronounceable. Although, I mean, given that the other names were stuff like Arp Mozef, maybe. Maybe the names being pronounceable wasn't the first rule of name design here. Okay, hello. So it is. Okay. And here. Oh, the map was still wrong. Ah. Okay. Okay. And with that said, I have written down 7 locations of moons, which I can now look up on an atlas. Which gives me 7 symbols, which I can then translate to letters, which I can then reorder according to the phases of the moon. And then I have something. Maybe. Maybe I have something then. Maybe this entire trip was a waste of time. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, so let's start with the forest. I get a symbol. The symbol is called R. Then I get the lake. I get another R. I'm scared. Please don't give me another R. Like, I don't want that many R's. Subterranean. That's not an R. That's an E. Caldera. That's V. V? Appears to be a V. Tower. That's a vowel. That's I. Am I spelling Reverie? I'm so spelling Reverie here. I'm so spelling Reverie here. This hack would never. No, it would never. I'm totally spelling a different word with 2 R's, 3 E's, 1 V, and 1 I. Ah! I'm spelling Reverie backwards. Much more reasonable. I was about to say, what kind of crazy thing is this where you spell Reverie? No, you spell it backwards. Makes much more sense now. Of course. Yes. No, I was like scared, like, you have to spell Reverie? No. You have to spell Reverie backwards. Ah. I see. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable. Okay. But now I also just have to call that name again, right? So calling the name. Calling the name is, of course, tricky action, which requires you to input some stuff. And now the question is, where do you actually input this? So do I do it here? No, I don't do it here. Yeah, okay, no, I don't do it here. The path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking that seal. So I have to find out the ancient name of these glyphs. Now these glyphs, I mean, clearly these are the 4 glyphs in the sky, right? Like, we're in the sky, there are 4 glyphs. It doesn't get more 4-y, glyphy, sky-y than this. Um, but okay, so I have... So I have the path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking that seal. So I need to find the ancient names of these glyphs. But, I mean, I'd only know ancient names of ancestors. Wait, were the names of the ancestors ever called ancient names, or were they just said to be the ancestors' names? I think they were never called the ancient names. I think they were always called just the ancestors' names. So I think the ancient names are always just, oh yeah, the ancient name of fire is blah. The ancient name of void is blah. Right? And of those, I have exactly 4. No, 3. I have found 3. I have found the ancient name of fire, the ancient name of the sky, and the ancient name of void. And I've actually already used the ancient name of the void. But, as far as I can tell, this glyph of origin represents... this glyph of Genesis represents fissure. And as such, it represents fire. So, in other words, the only the only ancient name that I'm still missing in order to know the ancient names of all of these is the ancient name of plants, earth. The ancient name of the earth, I guess. But I don't know the ancient name of the earth. And I guess then the task is just to perform these 4 ancient names in a row. Because just performing these 4 glyphs in the correct order didn't get me anywhere. Right, I mean, I can just do that again. Just doesn't work. Clearly this means the hack is broken. Or maybe it means that I just need to know the ancient name of Earth. Now the other thing that confuses me a lot is... well, the entire thing with the fish bones. The fish bones confuse me. Because it appears so simple, right? You have fish bones, they are in shapes. The shapes have colors associated to them. And the fish bones blink a number of times so that you have colors associated to numbers. You order the numbers. You use the ordering of the numbers to induce an ordering of the colors. You use the colors, position, and the glyphs of Genesis to associate to each color a dance move. You use the numbers which ordered the colors to order now also the dance moves, and now you perform the dance. Seems so simple, right? But just didn't work. And that makes me sad. Because I don't really know what I could do differently. And then there's the entire note block puzzle. Wait, what? So you got a fake solution but the game accepted it, or what? But then how do you know that the solution was wrong? Ah. Okay, so here we have a fishbone that should blink thrice. Seems legit. Blinks thrice. And here we have a fishbone which blinks 5 times. No, I don't actually want to be here. Faces left blinks once. Just as in my notes. So, no, I mean, I wrote down everything correctly. The problem is not that my notes are inaccurate. So my notes are completely accurate regarding this. So, I have fishbones looking right, right, left, left, left. Of course, I could interpret that as, well, take the fishbone that looks to the right, then take another fishbone that looks to the right, then take a fishbone that looks to the left, and then take another fishbone that looks to the left. But which order should I prefer then? And also, there are 6 fishbones. So, kind of this seems like the fact that they look right and left in this room here seems like irrelevant. Of course, I mean, I could put them in like descending order, right? Like first the guy that blinks 5 times, then the guy that blinks 4 times, then the guy that blinks 3 times, and so on, right? Just do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Instead of 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, of course I can do that. Seems a bit arbitrary, but okay, sure. But it's still better than anything I have apart from that. Yeah, no. It's just also not true. I don't get what this is trying to tell me, this entire room. I mean, there's of course always the non-zero chance that, like, I'm not supposed to be able to solve this yet, right? Where it's like, yeah, don't solve this yet, instead go solve the node block puzzle. Unfortunately, I have even less clue how to solve the node block puzzle, I think. I feel like for the node block puzzle I really need like one additional hint or something. But maybe it's also just... No, I mean, like, with the node block puzzle I feel like I just don't have enough information to figure out what it is. Because I mean, one of the node blocks is broken, for example. Like, as long as like pitch ordering plays a role, what am I supposed to do with that broken one? Like, glue it back together and then see what it does? Like, I feel like that's not the option. But I really just don't get what could possibly be meant by this. By this puzzle here. Because just doing the obvious, like, number ordering I've tried and tried again, it just does not work. This is not the intended way. And I mean, associating the glyphs of Genesis to the colors is like so straightforward. I cannot possibly imagine that there is something I'm doing there which is not okay. Like, I kind of can't believe that. And this is weird, right? Like, So I have fish bones. Fish bones blink. Fish bones are in shapes. Shapes contain vines. Vines have colors. Colors have places. Places have directions. Directions have glyphs of Genesis. Like, it seems so clear. And yet it isn't. What could this possibly be? Like, this is... It's just confusing to me. So there are 6 fish bones in the wild. 3 of them look right, 2 of them look left. Sorry, 3 of them look right, 3 of them look left. Like, 6 is 6 is 3 plus 3, right? Like, it's... And half of them look left, half of them look right. It makes sense. They blink pairwise distinct amount of times. They are in pairwise distinct shapes. The shapes have pairwise distinct colors associated to them. Right? Like, this seems like just the dream situation to identifying everything. And at some point of this identification, apparently I'm not allowed to do that. Or I'm supposed to, like, do that identification and then, like, do something else. I don't know. But if ordering the fish bones by the number of times they blink is not the correct way to order them, then what is the correct way of ordering them? But because apparently it is not the correct way to order them by how much they blink, because if I do that, then it just doesn't accept. It's like if I just like it just doesn't want to work. Like, what is this? What am I doing wrong in this? Where am I thinking about this the wrong way? And there appears to be no written hint about any of this. Right? I mean, there is no written hint about this puzzle, not a single one. I mean, this is not super crazy, right? I mean, for example, the stopping the clock puzzle, that also had no text associated to it. Right? I mean, for example, the lone tree house that had text associated to it, and ascending above the abyss in order to learn what the proper dance of Genesis is, also text for that. But for the big clock puzzle there was no text, and for the puzzle immediately after that, where you had like the mantras in a 2x3 grid being animated differently, and then entering the doors, that also had no explanatory text. So, I mean, there definitely are still puzzles which don't have a single word attached to them, right? I mean, that just happens. I mean, some of them have like a good chunk of text, but others just don't, right? So there's like, there's a priori no problem with there being no text associated to this fishbone puzzle. But like, it's just a bunch of blinking fishbone. What could you possibly do? I mean, you can try and like go and omit fishbones. You can go like, okay, yeah, I flip the glyphs if and only if the fishbone that is in my list doesn't face the same way as the picture of the fishbone on the wall or something stupid, right? I mean, like, you can make up all of kinds of nonsense rules in order to modify the bare essence of the result, which is really the ordering blue, yellow, purple, orange, green, red. And this is in ascending order of how much the fishbone associated to the shape associated to that color blinks. But like, I mean, the order blue, yellow, like blue, yellow, purple, orange, green, red, like that just is an ordering, right? That's just an ordering of colors. And apparently that's just not the correct ordering. And I mean, I also tried red, green, orange, purple, yellow, blue. That also didn't work. I tried omitting orange because orange doesn't actually like come up naturally. Like, I just put it there because there's one shape with no color associated to it, so it should get the remaining color, which is in this case orange. But I mean, there's also a chance that I'm just like sleepy and missing something obvious, right? But I kind of feel like I'm not. I mean, I am sleepy, but like I feel like I'm not missing something completely obvious. Of course, that's what somebody who totally is missing something would say, but whatever. But it's so weird. Like, this is a... Like, this is a yellow vine, right? There's no way in which this is not a yellow vine, for example. And as such, I associate to this shape the color yellow. And since I associate to this shape the color yellow, and since also this shape occurs another time, and there it contains a left-facing fishbone which blinks once, I now associate the color yellow with left-facing fishbones that blink once. So now I know. Right-facing fishbones that blink 5 times, I know left-facing fishbones that blink 3 times, and so on and so on, right? I mean, this is just also just a shape in which a fishbone resides, and it is the shape in which a fishbone resides, which is facing left and blinking 4 times. And it clearly has a green vine in it. Like, none of this is up for argument, right? Like, this is a green vine in the same shape that I know a fishbone which faces left and blinks 4 times is in. Like, there's nothing I can do about this. But yeah. This is a branch with a green leaf. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, I mean, the ordering of the colors hasn't changed, right? So, like, the ordering of the colors is still the same. It's just weird. Faces right, blinks twice. That's just what they should do, and this guy should face left and blink 4 times. Like, that's it. Like, that's just how they work. I don't get it. And then there's this weird thing here. And this fish just doesn't blink. Yeah, I just don't get it. And I'm also just getting really tired right now. So I think I just have to postpone figuring out the rest of this until next stream. Like, I mean, I did learn some stuff today, right? Like, I mean, I did the thing with the stone grids, and I solved the stone grids, and I actually solved the stone grids, and I did all of this stuff, but it is really this blinking fishbone puzzle which is somehow unsolvable for me. Like, I mean, it's just a bunch of blinking fishbones. How bad could it possibly be? Wait, when did it become 12:30? Oh, good question. Yeah, no, it's unfortunately not like 23. Kind of just became 12:30. I've been streaming for over 4 hours at this point. I mean, like kind of medium stream length for me, I guess, but yeah, I'm just very tired today. Anyway, yeah, unfortunately, no stream next week again, which means that I'll be very confused when I play this again in 2 weeks. But that's how it is. I'll play this again in 2 weeks, and maybe then I can finally figure out how the fishbone blinks. Well, see you then. Have a good night.